Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Smart D Wiz. We're back with Pocket Fighter EX, which is a fan game not affiliated with Capcom or SNK. My little Switch control board thing don't work no more, so... Oh, I forgot the, Alright, listen. I'm feeling good today. I don't know how this one's gonna go. Already forgetting stuff. Alright, look, this game is a fan game. It's not affiliated with Capcom or SNK. It's free. You can download it on GameJolt.com and all that good stuff. So, welcome. We'll see how this goes. I drank an emergency batch of coffee to kind of hopefully zombie my way through the day here. And we'll see how that actually works. I don't know if that's gonna be all that effective. I don't feel that good, but that's all right. So yeah, starting off 2022 with a bang, right? Yeah, here we go. Actually, we were here yesterday. We were playing Castlevania 64, but Amber loves it, and I love her, so we played that. And I kind of didn't really have anything else to play, so there was nothing in mind. So that's what we did. Anyway, oh yeah, last time we changed Ken's outfit, so he's not ripped up no more. Right? I should have picked the normal color for him. That's alright. It's still Christmas colors. I don't give a shit. It's still Christmas in my head. Let's go to a different stage. You know what? Go to Christmas stage. Actually, the Christmas stage is not gonna have Christmas in it anymore. Or did I extend it through the first week of January? I don't remember. I changed the code so that at least it was all of December. The tree would show up. No, it's gone. All right. Well, Christmas is officially over. Sorry. But anyway, Ken doesn't have ripped pants anymore or shoulders, and if he does, then it's a mistake. So he's all cleaned up. He got new digs for Christmas, right? That was his gift. So yeah, it looks pretty good. I think it looks all right. He's looking kind of clean. Alright, so what I wanted to do today... Why is my phone flipping out? What's it doing? Oh, it's having a fit because I paused the stream on Odyssey. I got my phone, since I can't use my phone as a scene switcher anymore, I got my phone with the chat on it to make it easier to see. But the phone, I paused the stream because obviously I'm not like watching it, right? Because I'm streaming it. But the phone is like rapidly freaking out because it thinks that like I'm watching it, but I'm not, and it keeps like freaking out with like a notification about it. It keeps like showing that I am and that I'm not, and I am and I'm not. I'm like, what the hell is all these icons freaking out about? Alright, we're good. It's fine. Is there an update to the demo version? Once I get rollback netcode done, then we'll have an update. Until then, there's, well, nothing really to update with, and a lot of stuff's kind of broken right now, which leads me to what I was gonna just say. Here's what I want to work on today. We could do single, it's fine. It's not gonna matter either way, and you'll see why. So, say, oh, we're gonna have Ken and Terry, and they're gonna fight. And, here's why I don't release frequent public updates. You'll see just in a moment here. Oh no! Wait, what happened? Well, okay. I guess we got more problems than what I thought we did. Wait, what happened to Terry? He just froze up. Oh no, what happened? Where is he? Alright, let's open the files. Jeez, what happened now? Huh. So is he... Well, let's see here. Let's close that one, and that one, and that one. Okay. I don't see anything like... Well, there's the victory hat, but we don't want that one. Is he waiting? Is he just waiting to... Oh, you know what it might be? I bet I have an idea what that might be. I think that his animation didn't go all the way. So, this is an easy fix. But, let's see. So, intro should be like Intro with Ken Part 2 or Intro with Ken Part 1. Okay, Part 1's just a pose, right? So, Intro with Ken Part 2. Yeah, and right at the end, you see how there's an animation event, right? Flag is finished. I changed some of the animation code, so it's not getting to that point. And okay, what happens if this event doesn't fire? Then Terry's not telling the game that he's ready, and so it infinitely whoops. So let's try this again. Most of the work has been under the hood stuff that it wouldn't reflect much change between the existing demo and the update in Ken's price. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, now it works. Now eventually that glitch shouldn't matter so much, because the deterministic animator will fix all that stuff, or should fix all that stuff. Alright, and so here's the other part. This is the problem I was actually looking to show everybody. The match kind of freezes when you do a KO. Now there's a very good reason for this. There's no code to handle the win poses or anything anymore. So I had to redo all the code that handles, like, you know, the round one fight, all that shit. I had to redo that so that it'd be compatible with GGPO. And I didn't finish that, so. So let's take a look. Oh, you know what I want to do? You're gonna see, I think time is still frozen at the end because of that glitch. Right? Maybe? Oh, yeah, maybe I fixed that part. I guess I fixed that part here. Another thing I want to do is change the stage, because it's still Christmas in my heart. So we're gonna go Christmas stage. The Christmas stage without without a Christmas tree. Okay, there we go. So basically, why this happens is there's just no code to advance the sequence to the win poses and all that. If I can at least just get the round to just end and restart, right? Yeah. So here it just stops. So time stops. Everything freezes. If I could just at least get it to go to the next round, it would be great. And I can kind of fill in the details later, right? And so this is really bugging me, so we're gonna work on this. So let's open her up, see what we get. And let me open the windows I need to keep open. Where is... There's the Odyssey chat. I like to have it on the side too. Okay. I have chat windows open like everywhere, so if like one of them crashes, Then I can just read it from another part. Alright, let me refamiliarize myself with this kind of code here. Let's close this. Excuse me. Player logs, was this the input? Yeah, it is the input trackers. Splashes, those are splash screens. KO freeze time, that's a good one to zone in on. Here we go. Alright, this brings us probably exactly where we want to be. These are in the synchronized phases. So synchronized phases are GGPO phases, essentially. They are synchronized to the in-game clock, and therefore will, how do I put it? They move in time with the netcode when the netcode is active, and they don't move if the netcode don't want them to move. We'll put it that way. So this is the, this would be the code that actually determines a KO, I believe. Show KO announcer. Okay, yeah, here we're in the right spot. Confirm KO. Okay. Update time freeze tickets allow for the entire phase. Oh yeah, so if a time freeze occurs, then it won't screw everything up. Okay, we confirmed the KO first. Apparently I'm logging when we enter this phase. If it's the first time that we're in this phase, then match time scale control. Okay, we freeze all time. Then online mode, there's nothing yet because we haven't hooked in the GGPO part of it. Once we get done with all this, I gotta go back and fill in stuff here. So we're offline, so offline, oh, let's spell here. Offline mode, just confirm it immediately. The idea here would be in online mode, you wouldn't necessarily confirm the KO right away because you don't know if it happened on the other side yet. Now it's possible I could just wait a bunch of frames here, and then if it rolls back, it rolls back. Otherwise, I could just simply wait until the other side confirms that we're on this frame on their side too. And if we get that notification, then we can say, okay, well, they're both obviously in a KO state at this point because we're both there on each side, and then we can tell it to go. So could wait until the confirmed frame at or past the KO frame on this end before proceeding. There you go. And that's pretty long-winded, so we're gonna do a big comment. All right, gonna do a big one so that it looks fancy. All about the fancy here. There. Right, because it confirms on frame 1 following you could get the stuttering. Oh yeah, that's the thing. So games that weren't designed for rollback initially, like Third Strike, yeah, they show the KO sign like immediately on frame 1 of the KO happening on screen. And what happens is, because you could have like say 3 or 4 or 5 rollback frames, you could see that KO and then it could get rolled back. The magic here is, obviously they didn't know back then when they were making Third Strike that was going to happen, so you can't blame them for that. However, the magic thing here is, even if you just wait until like hit stop is over or whatever, that could be enough time to confirm it anyway between the two sides. So you won't notice it. So even if the game freezes, right? Even if the game just literally just pauses on a KO, it won't matter visually because you probably won't even notice it. The characters will stop during their hit stop animations here. Hold on, it's got to recompile. I made that note, so it wants to reload everything. Yeah, go on. So what I mean by hit stop for those uninitiated. Oh, it's such a cool fucking intro. I'm glad I put a special intros in. Okay, he's gonna hit, right? And when he hits, both the characters just kind of stop here, right? And that's it. Like, Ken might judder a little bit, but both the characters are frozen in time for a set time, and now he gets pushed back. And that was like, what? How many frames was that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I was gonna say it was probably at least 12. So 13 frames where the characters aren't going to be moving anyway. If the game just pauses and waits for the other side to confirm that KO, you'll never even notice it. You literally would never even notice it. Why would you? The characters are paused anyway. You've got 12 frames to confirm the KO on the other end without anything seeming suspicious, because the game would just freeze anyway. Now obviously, like, other moves are just like, you know, like three or four, or not 3 or 4, but more like 5 or 6 frames of hit stop. But rollbacks can be, you know, really, if you got a decent connection, you know, your rollback might not even be more than 3. So by the time 3 frames comes in to confirm the other end, like, yeah, cool, okay, we're fine. You know, I'm not gonna worry so much about that, considering that most rollbacks are gonna end up at a maximum of like 7 or 8 frames anyway. It's not a lot of time when you think about it. It goes by so quick you wouldn't even notice it. At best, you might notice a slight stutter, but you know, it's much preferred over flashing KO and then taking it back. I know, like, Tim was complaining about this. We were playing Melty Blood, Actress Again Current Code, the previous version, not Type Lumina. And he got a rollback KO. He was so mad, and I'm like, you realize it actually didn't happen. It predicted it would happen. And then the prediction was wrong, and then the reality was it didn't happen. But he was so mad. He was so mad. He was getting super salty because Angel sent me a video of someone using Crescent Alico at like Evo or something, and I picked up some shit from that. And then I'm like, hey, you want to play Melty Blood? And he's like, sure. And I get in there and I just start like demolishing. And he's getting so mad. he's like, those goddamn lasers. He's like, they're so fucking annoying. And I'm like, yep, that means I'm doing it right then. He's like, you always placing those goddamn orbs all around the map, shooting lasers everywhere. He's getting really mad. That was funny. The thing was funny that most of the matches were actually pretty close though. I believe I did win the majority of them, but they were really close. But he was so frustrated by the zoning, he started to like flip out about it. It was really funny. I love you, Tim, but it was really funny. Anyway, okay, so all that aside, KO, yeah, that's why you don't want KO showing up right away, right? And then once it's confirmed, you can go ahead, you can let it go. I might have to do something different depending on which side thinks it KO'd first. I don't know if it will sync nicely, if it just everybody ends up at this spot, but we'll see. Whatever, it's fine. And then if the KO was confirmed, then turn match update tracking off. In other words, stop bothering to track rollbacks and all that stuff. It won't matter at that point. Turn on the KO background, and that's what you see when they hit. There's 2 different ones. When you hit with a super, you get a black screen because it's not advancing the animation. But when you take them out normally, let's see, it was F7. Oh no, F7's a double kill. Hold on. I think F8 is the one. I've got debug keys to help me get to the end of the round faster. I think F8 is the one that reduces their life but doesn't take them out entirely. Yeah. And then so boink. So the white background comes in. Hey Pokerun, what's up? White background comes in, that's the KO. That's from this bit of code here, turn on the KO background. And then we change the phase to wait for KO display finish. And this one might be the one that's not pending. So if we go here and figure out where is everything. Okay, that's it. It's just 3 lines of code. So where does it get turned off? Turn on. Okay, it turns off when we turn on the KO finish. We say that it has not ended, obviously, and that it has started. And that makes sense. Where is this one? Turn on KO background. Any fighter with a special KO background. Turn on the finish veil. I think that's the super finish. Okay. Oh, that's super KO effect has ended. But that's not normal KO effect has ended. Okay. Maybe that's the mistake here. We don't have any kind of nuance going on here. It's only for super KOs, so. And that turns off from there, but what? Turn on super KO. Let's go here again. Yeah, alright, I think that's the problem here. At least part of it. Testing rollback? Not exactly. I had to reprogram the way that like the rounds start and end and the intros go and all that stuff to be rollback compatible. But I didn't finish that, so when you end a match, it just freezes because it doesn't know what to do. So I'm trying to figure out where that's gone off the rails here. And I think part of it is that it's only looking for if a super KO has finished. And I believe the super KO is frozen in time because time has stopped. So I have to think here for a moment. I think there's 2 things we need to do here. One is when we turn the super KO on, we have to undo the time freeze. The second thing is that there's only waiting to see if the super KO is ended, but not to see if the other one has. So what I'm gonna need to do is super KO has started. If the super KO has started and it also has ended, meaning that it turned on and then it eventually finished, then you go to the next one. And then else if, I don't know if there's a time here. Let's see, show KO announce. That might be part of it. Let's see. Determine the state of the wind. Turn off KO background. Okay. Time controller. Fixed. Unscaled time. KO freeze time. Where does this get assigned? KO freeze time does not get assigned. Does it? Oh, it gets assigned up here. Okay, okay. Alright, I think this is only just waiting for the super KO thing to go through. And then it's trying to unfreeze time after. Well, this might be a little complicated. Let's see. I don't know how many layers of time that I have. Yeah, the bot's tuned in. Yeah, right? I don't know how many layers of time that I have. I know I at least have the match, the fighters, and then like the time freeze for the fighters. But this might get complicated. Oh, whoop. Yeah, it's definitely not waiting for anything. This kind of makes sense that it's doing that, I think. I think what I need to do here is to then do... What other time controllers do we have? Match time controller, fight time scale controller. This is what I mean by how many layers of time that I have. I think I only have 3 layers of time. And what I mean by that is, let me go to my time folder. So I have my match time. I've got stage time, got unity time, and fight time. And, well, I have 2 fight times. I've got fight that bypasses the time freeze. So like when you start a super and everybody freezes but the person who's doing the super, that's what that's for. When that happens, whoever is doing the super gets put into the time category where they have now, they're outside of the time freeze. They're like 1 level above. So if you want to think of it like, and this is super important for managing like time in games, not just fighting games, but in general. So let me put black here, and we'll use blue. Blue's good. Okay, so you have the match time at the top, and that controls everything inside of it. And then you have stage time. I'll put that one over here in the corner. Well, match time then kind of filters out. You know, I'm going to do it this way. Match time then feeds into stage time. And then fighter time, and then fighter time feeds into fighter with time freeze, if that makes sense there. TF, time freeze. And when where's that right? Let me think about this for a second. It's a little more complicated than this. Let me back up on this one. I'm gonna put the M in the middle. So the M is for match. And then there's sort of 2 branches that come off of this. And one of them is time that can be frozen, and the other is time that cannot be frozen. So, not freezable, and freezable time. Put an FR, I guess. I'm gonna go look at that. There. Non-freezable and freezable. Under freezable, you have a second umbrella of stuff. You have the normal fighter time. You have stage time. And stage time controls like NPCs and animations and stuff like that. And then under non-freezable time, you have a second umbrella of stuff. And that's one for the fighters that cannot be frozen. So I'm going to say F and then NR, not, or NF rather, not frozen, not freezable. And I think the HUD here can't be frozen either. So we'll put an H here for HUD time. I don't know if that's actually a thing yet. I don't know if I actually implemented that, but it should be. Oh yeah, here's HUD, right here. And that's all under that. So you have kind of 2 branches of time. One can be frozen and one cannot be frozen. When you go and freeze time, a fighter might You know, so here's your dude. Normally, he's connected to the time freeze one. So someone freezes time, he locks in place. Hi, Andrews. I'm sorry, I probably screw that up all the time. But when he activates a super, he gets transferred from here over to here under this time scale. And that way he doesn't have to get affected by time. Now you can halt the entire time. If you freeze match time, everything under it stops completely. It's all sort of linked in this like hierarchy where they all feed down into each other. And this is the basic. It does get more complicated than this because you have to deal with fixed time steps versus Unity's delta time steps and all that stuff. And some things like stages are actually, they're under freezable time, but they're from Unity's time steps. They're sourced, from Unity's time steps. But if match time stops, everybody stops. Fighters are a very highly controlled fixed time step because it's got to be for GGPO. So even though they're under this umbrella, fighters and stages don't really source from the same time source, but they do source from the same time scale, and that's when you can set scale to 0, time stops. Or if you saw that I have a ticker that I can not there here, that I can say freeze time and then true or false, and that'll affect that. But that's beyond, I guess, what we need to discuss for this. So I don't know if I'm gonna need to make another timer. Because if match time gets frozen, everything is just screwed. Nothing will progress here. If I freeze match time, I'm not even sure if this code runs. I guess it must. Because eventually it does turn off over here, right? But you can see kind of the issue here. So when you wait for the super KO effect, well, what's driving the super KO effect? What time is driving that? Well, if match time is completely frozen, then this super KO effect is not even going to run. You know what I mean? So, but it says wait for KO display to finish. So we need another one here too. We can't just do this on its own, because that's only going to be a super KO anyway. So let's see. If that's not the case, if it's not a super KO, then we need to wait a set determined amount of time, which is what I thought that this was doing. Use the stored time in which the KO it is okay to progress to the next phase. Well, let's see. What is this doing now? This is show KO announce. Wait for KO display to finish. So KO announce must be when it shows the KO, the actual text KO. So we determine the state of the win. But yeah, because it may not be a normal KO. It might be just, yeah, and see, here's the freeze time. Yeah. It's calculating the freeze time here, because it could be a double KO, or whatever. So it's got to figure out who won, who lost. Yeah, it's going through all the things. Then it figures out how long it wants to stop. Then you show the KO splash screen. If there's more than, KO winning team is greater than 0. Single winner. KO win. Greater than 0. Otherwise, none. Let's see. Health is depleted. Health is not depleted. Okay. But this should be -1 instead. Shouldn't be 0. Should be greater than -1. Yeah, okay, so this is... It finds at least a team that has not depleted their health. So this checks, did this team survive and not have their health depleted? Right, and then record the winning team. Now, if you had more than 2 players, you could get into a little trouble with this. At the very least, you could see whether or not there was a survivor, right? So I could go to this and I could change this to like, was there a survivor? Okay, and then it's waiting for time to continue. I think for now, I'm just going to turn this off. Don't think that that's going to help me. I just want to get it to this phase and see if this part's working. I think in the previous versions, yeah, you know what? That doesn't matter. That's fine. So there's a clear winner, or there's a draw, and then it moves on to here. And then that's fine, and then next sub-phase, is there a next one? This is a normal phase. Okay. Yeah, there is no more sub-phase. Turn off the KO background. Is time already unfrozen? It is here. I'm gonna move this time unfreeze down here. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? My monitor went blank. The hell was that? Everything just stopped. Music stopped. Am I still online? What was that? Alright, am I still here? Chat, help me out. Am I still alive? I think so. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I heard like a click. Sounded like maybe the battery backup went, kind of got triggered or something. Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever. I guess we're still here. We're still going. Anyway, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, I have to keep this here. I'm just gonna immediately change this sub-phase to the next one. And then... theoretically, this should be okay. Turn on KO background. I really wonder about turning off match time here, and this was kind of why I went over this sort of hierarchy. I almost feel like there should be another state in between match time and whatever. Something that's like a secondary match time. Yeah, did the monitor die for a second? Yeah, the monitor did go out. I don't know why. But the music also stopped. Well, no, that would make sense because the music's after the monitor in the cycle. So I have an HDMI cord that goes to the monitor, and then there's one that comes out of the monitor, which is really cool. It's actually why I chose that monitor. And then that goes to the speakers and to the stream. So yeah, if the monitor turned off, then the music would turn off because it wouldn't be pumping that through. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I was thinking that if there was another layer of time here, so that if GGPO is like, yo, you gotta halt, then match time can get told to stop. We can freeze that. But if there's this other layer of time here, then this could be used for the KO stop, where everything under it's supposed to stop, but the match time is still marching on. It is not frozen. And so we can still get some sort of timer going for that. And then from there, you can lock and unlock this one to lock everything around it. That's what I was saying, and I'm not sure how many time layers I have, because I know I've been thinking about implementing that. I'm just not sure what to call it though, right? The highest level one I think makes sense that it's match time, and anything that has to do with the match will be affected. But what would the secondary time be? I mean, match time's a pretty good indicator for stop everything. But then you have one below it that's like stop everything except the match? I don't know, it's weird. Even then, I don't even know if you probably wouldn't even be changing the HUD though. You wouldn't freeze the HUD during this time. So you would have to have the HUD on its own. Wonder what you would call that. I'm trying to think of a good name. So we could instead you have match time, which is everything. Then maybe branch that out into two segments. One is for UI, for the HUD, and the other is for everything else. Say like this is the fight time, maybe? Yeah, like the HUD is like the character light bars. So any HUD animations, light bar stuff, or like little icons flickering or palette effects or whatever, they should be unaffected by this freeze. Yeah, so over here is going to be, I don't know, let's say it's the fight time, right? And then the fight includes things such as the stage, the fighters, or we'll say characters. How about that? We got character time, we got fight time, we got characters. And what else falls into here? I guess that's kind of it, right? There's fight time that can be frozen, and there's fight time that can't be frozen. I'm trying to think how I would divvy that up. Because under characters, then you have the actual specific characters. So you have like Ken and Ryu, right? Are down under here. And the stage work is all the, you know, the NPCs and the stage animations and stuff like that. But there also has to be a character that can't be frozen. There have to be a different layer here, because when you freeze fight time, when you call a super to freeze time, it freezes stages too. So you need a fight time. you need a fight that's not it's not frozen. So I'll say FN, right? Not frozen. And then under it, I'm gonna have to move it out here. You're gonna have characters that are not frozen. And there's typically only one of those. And so if Ryu starts a Shinko Hadoken, he can be moved over here under this time controller. Then we need another layer because in order to stop both of these, you have to stop match time. But that'll also stop the HUD. And we want the HUD to be, again, separate. So this actually needs to be yet another layer. You see how complicated this gets? And this doesn't even have anything to do with like time synchronization, which is a whole other fucking issue. So whether or not you're synchronizing with Unity's delta time or you have your own fixed time, all that's an issue too. So match time then has to go to, yeah, wait, so this is fight time, but like, the fuck do you, what the hell do you call the rest of this? Combat time? Like, that doesn't make sense. Half the problem is coming up with names for this shit. So we have to have something here. We have to add another time layer so that we can shut off this entire process. Everything about the fight itself can be shut off, but the HUD can still work. I feel like this one should be called match time. And then what? This one's called game time? What, this one's called game time? Would that make sense? Game time is above everything. You have HUD, you have match. Would a super effect like in KOF 2000 help where everything but the character fades from the screen? I actually really hate that. That is one of the worst, in my opinion, that's one of the worst KO effects in the entire like genre. And the reason for that is that it's so unsatisfying. You want to see clearly the ending, the big moment of the match is the KO, the final KO. And so to immediately fade that out to white, it's like, hold on, will you just wait a fucking second? I want to see what happens. But they don't let you do that. They just run off with it. And then it just goes to the thing. You don't even get a win animation out of the victor. You just see the KO happen and then it fades to white. Like at the moment of the KO. I hate that. It fades after the move in KOF 2000. I don't remember it being significantly different. Do you have a link that I can watch it happen? You also lose the opportunity for stage reactions. Yeah, it just like cuts the whole thing out. It's just like KO, okay, cool, and then that's it, and it fades, and it just switches to the victory screen, and it's like, it's so unsatisfying. It's one of the things I hate the most about KOF. And of course, it's only a presentation thing, but it means so much to be able to just have a moment to absorb that win instead of getting thrown into the next menu immediately. There's no like tension release. There's no chance to celebrate. There's no room to just breathe there. So I hate that, and I'll never put that in. I think I'm gonna have to make this change. then we'll have a game time, and that'll be GGPO's thing. If GGPO says, nuh-uh, everything's frozen, fuck everybody, then we can stop that. Or if we need a timer, if everything in the match needs to stop and we still need to have a delay timer, we can rely on game time to provide that time for us. But everything with the match will just stop. And maybe that's not exactly true that GGPO would control game time. Because game time also controls the HUD, right? Oh my god, you could put another layer here too, couldn't you? Holy shit. Well, if GGPO needs to stop the game, would it stop game time, which will also stop HUD time? Or would it stop match time? To stop everything in the match. If you paused the game, would you stop game time? I guess you would, because you want to stop the HUD as well. And match time, obviously. And then everything from there. It's an easier way to implement it? Yeah, absolutely the KOF way is the easy way to implement it, but I think it looks like shit, so we're not gonna do it. Oh man, I mean you could, I don't know, this is killing me. You have to have some kind of kill switch to stop everything, so there has to be something at the top. I guess HUD wouldn't necessarily stop if GGPO told it to stop. You might not want to do that. So if it does freeze for a frame, you don't want the HUD to just stop animating, because then you'll notice the skip. You might not actually notice the skip if you just stop match time for a frame, but the HUD keeps animating. Because the HUD has some like flickering and other stuff. If you see the animation of the HUD just halt, that would be weird. You would notice that more than the other. But if a character is doing their animation and that recovery on the jab takes 10 frames instead of 9 frames or whatever it is, you're not likely to notice that, and the character is stuck in that position, so it's not like they jitter in that moment. They're just stuck. So you won't notice any kind of movement change. I mean, you might notice the other person being knocked back might pause, but there's a lot of instances where if GGPO needs a break, it needs to stop for a frame. And this happens when they call this the rift. Oh, you know what? The people are calling it, what are they calling it now? One-sided rollback? That's how you stop one-sided rollback, by the way. So what happens is the game's running on different machines. They're running slightly faster than each other. So it's like player 2 is like 5 frames, or like say 7 frames ahead of you, or some shit. And what happens is it just causes massive rollback on one side or the other to try to keep them in sync, because they're getting farther and farther apart. So it's always rolling back all the time to try to like bring those two times back together, but they'll never come back together. So what you do is you say, hey, game player number 2, you are ahead of everybody. I need you to chill for a frame. All right. You stop for a frame and let the other people catch up. And then if you do that, like over every 20 frames or every 60 frames, you can start to bring the games back into sync with each other. Now, unfortunately, pausing for a frame literally pauses the game for a frame. You have to slow them down somehow. And that can cause some visual artifacts. That can even cause some gameplay issues. There might be ways around that. I've got ideas, and we'll see if I can implement those at some point. But that's where I say, like, if you tell GGPO to cut game time, not match time, but game time, and it stops all the animation on the HUD and everything else, you're more likely to notice that's what's going on. That there was a skip somewhere. And that doesn't feel good. That's going to make you think that the connection might be wonky or the game's acting up or whatever. So you want to try to like hide that aberration, and then you would only stop match time in that case and let HUD time ride. Let it do its thing. And I'm trying to think. Should game time also be subject to this though? Because game time is also, God, yeah, you might need another layer of time here. Because game time is also subject to getting stopped. We're relying on it for timing when matches are frozen. This is getting a little meta here, but yeah, because okay, oh my god, this is getting complicated. In the code, we are stopping the entire match, which is something that normally only GGPO would do, in order to wait to see if the KO time or the KO has been confirmed. And then in order we turn it back on. So in that case, we could turn off game time instead, potentially, because we're actually not responding at all until GGPO comes back and says it's okay to. But here's where it gets tricky. Now we've frozen time though. And then we need to wait for, in this case, what would be game time to tell us, okay, you can turn the match back on after like 2 seconds of showing the KO. But GGPO can't, GGPO would have to be able to tell it to not do that? No, I guess at this point maybe it doesn't matter. Once we confirm the KO, then GGPO is unhooked. So I guess it doesn't matter at this point. No, we may not need another layer. But can GGPO be concerned with more than match time? It's whether or not GGPO controls this or controls this that's the problem. If it has to control something above match time, then this needs to move outside again, and there needs to be another source time up on top. Then GGPO can cut this time and cut everything under it. And though it looks like there's only one thing under here, you have your match controller script that is hooked into both of these. And it may turn this one off and read this one until it wants to turn this one back on. So this one actually lives, the match controller itself lives at this level. It has to. Oh my god. Do you see why this takes so long to fucking make? Do you understand now? This is the shit that keeps me up at night. Fuck me. Okay. Let me think for a minute. If we actually really need to do another layer of time here. And who knows what the fuck I'm gonna call the other one up above it. Because you need to turn this off to pause the game, essentially. Like local pausing, not network pausing. But if you want to actually pause the game, then that's the one you have to pause. And then that stops the HUD and game and match and the fighters and everything else goes with it. It'll freeze everything. Yeah, so let's get rid of this one. This is how shit just balloons. I mean, most of this is kind of a convenience thing so that you don't forget something. If you assign these time controllers to everything, then you don't have to worry about micromanaging this shit. It will just work. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass to make a setup like this and to think like what you need to do, but it's actually really good. Of course, there's scaled and unscaled time too. Scaled time would be like when time is frozen, time just stops, things like that. Or if you want to slow down, you can slow down the entire match. You just put this at halftime, and then everything under it updates with halftime. My brain hurts. The diagrams I did in beginning coding classes probably have nothing on this. And this is unfortunately the simplified version, because this is kind of a double diagram. The other part you're not seeing is that the time scaling is actually a separate tree. You can scale multiple time things on the same scaler. If that makes any sense. Let's put T here for Terry, right? Yeah, put Terry. And then Ryu was in the middle, I guess. A good example of time scaling being separate, I think, because then you got the delta time, the fixed time, and that kind of shit, and that's another thing. So listen, let's see, where's a shared time scale? The fight time scale is shared, but by who? Fight time scale, the fixed step time scale is shared by that. Bypass, freeze, that's its own. Who else has them? Oh, the match time scale. Yeah, so the two different time sources, the delta time and the fixed time step, they have the same time scale. So it's really like there's like 3 trees of this and they're all sort of interconnected. It's pretty fucked up. I'm trying to leave all that part off the table so we can figure out what's going on without shit just getting really fucking crazy. Oh, I guess there. So Ryu got moved here because he started the super, right? I put another arrow on the other end because he can get moved back. Obviously, when the super's over, he gets moved back into this pool. And this actually isn't even completely accurate as to how the players do it. The players actually have their own time controllers on top of this that inherit from character. That inherit from either character or character non-freezable. And yeah, it's a whole fucking mess. I'm sure it's easy once you nail the structure, as you can follow the diagram and code from there. But fuck, man, it's like trying to not spaghettiify code, and then all you have is pasta on hand. Yeah, that's true. Once it's set in stone, it's fine. It's kind of just thinking out, you know, how many layers do we need to have here of time. Now, this is much more complicated than you would typically need. A lot of times, like in a platforming game, you would have your source time, right? And then that would be split up into HUD and then game. And then under game, you would just have stuff like you would have backgrounds. So let's say stage. You would have stage, you would have enemies. You would have enemy time, and then you'd have player time. And it's a pretty simple setup. If you want to pause the game, you kill source time. Source time goes away. If you want to, well, you could just pause game time too. If you want the HUD to still be active, you can just pause game time. And that'll stop all gameplay, player, backgrounds, and enemies. The stage and enemies. If you wanted to slow enemies down, then you take this time controller and you just give it half time, but it won't affect stages and players. If you want to speed the player up, then you can do like a ×2 on the player, but these ones are unaffected. If you want to slow everything down, say there's a time slow for the entire game, then you do a 1/2 here, and it affects everything below it. That's like, you know, a simple, good use case for having these time, and time inheritance, I think, would be the best way. So game inherits source time, whatever that is. If this stops, then, well, game inherits nothing and everybody stops. And then the HUD can be its own thing. So even if game slows down, the HUD's not going to speed up or slow down. Because you didn't change it here, you changed it here. So it sort of inherits time as it flows down. So it's a thing. Of course, the stages might run on a different type of time. They might run on a delta time, or the players and the enemies might run on a fixed time. Kind of depends on how you set that up. That's a whole huge topic, though. The different types of time. Just know that most of this stuff is working on GGPO time, but in this case, actually, the stage is not. Stages do not do that. Stages run on their own time. So what I say, this is fight time, character time, stage time. What the hell is this S down here? I don't even remember what these are for. This is NPCs. This might be background animation. Yeah. I think we can cut this part out. Not only is it sort of irrelevant to what we're trying to do, but that level of nuance doesn't help at all here. Just listening to the stream on the background, it sounds like you're explaining quantum physics. Yeah, it's not even close, unfortunately. Can you imagine actual quantum physics, though? You actually, like, think about doing that kind of shit? I wouldn't even... I would just pass away immediately. As soon as they start talking, I'd just be like, nope, I'm out. My brain just says life should end right now. We're done. Heart gave out. I don't even want to think about that shit. Alright, so let's think again for a moment. What do we absolutely need? I mean, we could make redundant layers of time, and that's fine. It wouldn't really hurt much, but I don't want to bloat this, but I also don't want to undercomplicate it so that we have problems. I think source time is a good name for the top one. This is literally the source. You want to turn off source time, then everything in the game stops. No, actually that doesn't work. Because menus might use a different time. Menus might be on a different scale here. You don't want to put menus under the HUD time, because if you stop this source time, then the entire game and all the menus would stop too. Cause source time the world. Yeah, right. Zawardo. There, Z for Zawardo. Now, other aspects of the game don't have to have the same tree here. They could have their own, you know, source too, and then that goes to menus. So you don't have to do these separate. In fact, menu might be like its own thing. I don't mind having a source time, but I don't think it should be at this layer. It should be one higher. And that's where here G for game would be fine, game time. Man, I don't know. It's killing me. You never want to turn source times off though. Source times should never be turned off. That's why I don't want this one to be called source. A source time should just be a reference for the time that's coming in. So in this case, oh, that's the wrong unity. Here's it. Or I have like match delta time. Oh, here's unity delta time. But see, it doesn't parent to unity delta time. Well, it kind of does from the source here. But I feel like this should parent to this one. This would be the source. Unity delta time would be the source, and that would feed into match delta time. I think that would be, it's not necessary, but I think that would be an alright thing to do. That way, if the match, or if the menu time ever had to change to something else, you could do that. You could just give it, you could change the source, or change out the source. I guess you can already do that, though. Yeah, I guess that's alright. We don't need to specify this. It's fine. Because you can just see right here that the time source is this. If you have a parent time controller, then it sources to whatever you send it, and that's how you get the hierarchy here. You know, fight's parent is match, and stage's parents is fight. Character's parents is fight. But you can also just specify this here. This is like just predetermined sources. Fuck me. I shouldn't have been doing brain work today because I don't feel good. Here we are. I feel like I'm in too deep now. I gotta finish it. The only reason to turn off match time is to confirm a KO, I think. GGPO should be able to stop game time. Or whatever G represents in this case. I don't think it should stop match time though. And then source time's up here. This HUD's kind of on its own. But there needs to be something up here so that you can turn HUD and game off. So that's when the game pauses, right? Any kind of effects that are going on the HUD need to stop when you pause the game and go to the pause menu. I think that makes sense. Otherwise you have flickering shit in the background and things spinning and animating and doing all that shit. You don't want that. You want that to completely stop. In that case, I mean, like, I don't know. Would game be at the top then as a name? Game should be at the top? What the hell would you call this one? Action? Action time? That might be okay. We'll call it action time. Let's think about that. Game time, action time, HUD time. That sounds decent. And then match time controls the entirety of the match, the fighting match. Inside a match, there's fight and fight, you know, bypass, time skip. That might work out. And then GGPO can stop action time if it wants. And that'll cut off all the action in the game. For real, JoJo references fix everything. Yeah. I guess like action's a good word because it kind of it removes itself from what's going on in here. it encompasses everything. The match is part of action, the action of what's going on. But the HUD's not really part of the action, right? So that really does make sense. That's actually a pretty good way to do that. The HUD's not part of the action, but you can still pause it by pausing the game time. It just stops the game. Action stops the action in the game. HUD stops the HUD in the game. And then from there, I don't really like the match time, but I think it's kind of important. Because this controls everything about like the KO. When a KO happens, we stop here. We freeze here, right? And when we go beyond that, then you have all the stuff associated with the match. Everybody's under the match umbrella. Because when the match halts, so we need to stop for like a KO, all the fighters, all the stage elements, all the characters, everything has got to stop. So that makes sense. We've got, yeah, game, HUD, action, match, fight. I almost feel like the reason I don't put these up on this level, because you could put them up on this level, but then you would need to manage both of these independently. So when they're under the match umbrella, I say nope, and then everybody just shuts the fuck up. They just freeze. And I don't have to worry about managing these ones separate, making sure if I turn one of them off, or both of them off, I gotta make sure to turn them both back on, and all that shit. We don't have to do that. And we do not want to stop it at the action level, because that's GGPO's job. We should never, ever, ever stop the action unless GGPO tells us to stop the action. Yeah, I think this works. I think we'll do this. This makes sense. Game, action, match, fight, characters, and stages, and then under characters are the individual characters. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Oh god. Hey Game Vet, what's up? New time. Game. Time. No, it should be under Wiz System. Time. This is all the stuff that I create, all these systems. Time controller. Yeah. So we got action fixed time. This is where the multiple time types come into place. Or into play. Action delta time. And then we need to make a time scaler for both of them. Time scale. Action time scale. So both of these get the time scale here. So action time, oh, we need a game time now. Time controller, game time, or game delta time. Ugh. See how this gets complicated. Game fixed time, and then where is it? Game time scale. So game fixed times gonna have that. Game delta times also gonna have the same time scale. So if I go to the time scale and I say freeze time, then both game delta and fixed will also freeze. Oh, and yeah, we do need to make sure these are all being save stated. So let's set that. The action time, yes, also going to be save stated. Actually, you know what? Game time shouldn't be. That's right, I'm sorry. Game time itself shouldn't be save stated. I think. Because if GGPO turns off game time, you don't want a save state to undo that turn off. But action time absolutely should be save stated. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Complicated. Okay, and then action delta time is going to get oh, this should be game delta time. Action delta time is going to source from game delta time. Action fixed time is going to source from game fixed time. And then game fixed time is going to have to do what match fixed. Oh, fixed step. I call it fixed step? Fixed delta. Fixed step. Fixed step. I guess I'm using fixed step. Okay. Game time. Action fixed step. What else did I make here? Okay. And then game fixed step time is going to do what match fixed step time used to do. I believe that's just 1/60. So match fixed step time is going to inherit from action fixed step time. Match delta time is going to inherit from action delta time. And then so game delta time is going to be from unity delta time. Game fixed step time is going to be 1 divided by 60. And fixed. And update cycle is going to be update on demand. Yeah, that works. Let's see, and those are inheriting delta delta, fixed step, fixed step. And the time scale is just on its own. Okay, let's see now. Fighter bypass, freeze time, that's match. That's fine. Fighter fixed step time, or fight fixed step time. Right. Fight time scale. Okay, that's fine. The game times should be okay. That one's unity delta. That's the fixed step. Game time scale. They're both connected. That's good. HUD delta time. Okay, so HUD is going to be under game time. There. We do not save state the HUD. HUD does not do save state shit. At least I don't think so. It shouldn't. Is that it? Nah, I don't think the HUD should do save state. Because the HUD's still running when GGPO's stopped the game. So yeah, no save states for that one. Match delta time is from action delta time. And again, delta times for like stage elements that don't need to keep in sync with GGPO. But they could get save stated. It could actually happen. In fact, this one says it doesn't. Let's see, fixed step does. Oh, so all the delta ones don't, huh? So action delta, well, we'll say does not. But the fixed step will. Okay. Fight time. They're all update on demands. Yeah, okay. Game delta time, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, HUD delta time, do not save. Source from game time. Match delta time, action delta time. Match fixed step time is from action fixed step time. And we are saving that one. Match time scale goes to both of these, yes. Stage delta time comes from match delta time, and it works on the fight time scale. Fight time scale. Yeah, that makes sense. But who's its source? Match. Okay. What the diagram say? Okay, yeah, so the way it works in game is it's actually like this, but these all share the same time scale. So effectively it does the same thing. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oop. I'm alright with that. That's okay. It could be under this, but it kind of doesn't really matter. Because, again, this doesn't show you the timescale connections, and it doesn't show you the flow, or doesn't show you the time sources, like the delta, the fixed step, the unity fixed time, all that stuff. So, that's why it's a little different here than the chart, but effectively it does the same thing. Then unity delta time, okay, that's on its own, and unity fixed time's on its own. Okay. And this is for potentially menus and UI and shit that don't need to rely on something else. I probably would make a menu time and just inherit from delta time. But at this point, it's not really necessary. So, yeah, I mean, this looks okay. Now we need to pull in more references into match controller. So we're gonna put we'll put a breakpoint there as a bookmark. That's not really what you're supposed to use those for, but it works. Okay, and up here we are, time controller. Action time. Private time scale. Action time scale. And this will be for used when GGPO needs to manipulate or needs to stop or allow the flow of time. How about that? And that helps us. We can make that a tooltip as well. Oop. And that'll give us a hint in the editor. That's what that one's about. And we will need that game time scale used when the local game needs to pause, such as when the pause menu activates. And we'll copy that. So if we hover over it, we can see that description. And then in Unity, we can see that description too. And these are very important here. Now these, I don't know why these ones specifically are here. But they actually do get used. Wait, well, that's a delta time. Actually gets used for stuff. Async frame. Phase. This might actually have to be replaced with action time. Yeah. Yeah, I think these are going to have to be replaced with action time. So instead of adding the action time ones here, I'm actually going to just rename these to action time. And then we should make async time for controlling the flow of the game, I guess. Does that make sense? Gameplay critical time for controlling the flow of the game. Let's say like IE, what do I want to say? Tracking the pause on KO. Tracking the time to pause on KO. Let's put that example in there. That'll keep me on track as to what I should be doing with that. And then match scale controller. Manipulate if you want to freeze all the action, but still track time to, for example, unfreeze in 5 seconds. There. Something like that. These at least could give me some clue as to how to keep this shit apart. Fight time controller. Time for the characters is subject to time freeze from things like super activations. Yeah, that works. Bypass time freeze controller. So time for the characters. This is not subject to time freeze. From instead of from things like super activations. Don't know about the scale here. Don't know what that's exactly what that's used for. What is it set to here? Fight time scale. And then fight time scale, fight fix step, and fight. Is there a fight delta? Probably not. Yeah, I was gonna say this time scale, this one does not affect the fight freeze bypass controller. That's why these are separate. These are grouped together, but this one's separate. Freezing this does not affect the other one. Wonder about calling it. No, I don't want to call it character time. Because if something else needs to freeze, like the stages and stuff, then that's fine. So let's see, stage delta time, fight time scale. Yeah. Used to freeze characters and stage elements in situations such as a super activation time freeze. How about that? Does not affect the fight freeze bypass controller. Yeah. Okay. And then stages inherit from that. That's fine. Yeah, it's either that or stages would directly inherit the time from fight. I mean, either way kind of works. I feel like it's kind of weird to have this set to the time scale, right? And that instead it really should just source from fight delta? Oh, there is no delta. That's why there's no fight delta. Okay, never mind. No, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. There's no fight delta time. That's why you can't inherit from there. Okay, that's fine. And then the bypass controller, and then we'll just kind of move that down. This is our time management here. Okay, so we got game time, action time, match time. I'm gonna put headers on these. Game time. Action time. Match time. Fight character. Oh, and that's it. Okay. I'll say fight / stage. About that. And let's see how beautiful it looks. There we go. Alright, then we do need game time. Scale, only the scale, we don't need to deal with anything else. That's another reason that it's nice to have the scale as a separate thing. You can pass around the scale without having to manipulate anything for the time itself. So action time scale. Action time scale. Action time controller delta. Action delta. Action fixed step. Match fight. Okay. Alright, and if we turn this on, essentially everything I think will be completely screwed. Find all the references. Time equals 0. Unscaled time 0. That's okay. I think those are fine. Asynchronous update from time delta. Comparing time to pointer hide time. That's fine. We have a HUD time, right? Yeah. Well, that'll be on its own. HUD time will, if, assuming it's hooked up, right? Yeah, if game time stops, then HUD time's gonna stop. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and then here's some checks about some of this stuff not being here. That's alright, we'll just leave that. That's more or less a warning for me that the match will refuse to start if these aren't found. Okay. Oh, let's see. I'm just thinking for a moment. Like I said at the start, I'm not feeling too great, so now my brain's starting to malfunction. More so than usual, at least. So I gotta think a little carefully here. I actually don't know if things will stop at this point. I don't know what else match time is actually tied to. It's hard to say what else is tied to it. I don't know, screw it, YOLO. Hit the button, see what happens. Wake up, controller. If I even need you. Are we frozen? No, holy shit, it actually worked. Okay. Can we move? Yeah? Hey, let's go. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go to like action time scale, and I'm gonna boop. There you go. It freezes, and he can't do nothing. But you saw when I froze action time that the puff, the air puff from his mouth still happened. So that's actually a good question as to why. What time are they on? Cold breath. What time are they on here? Animation. Oh, they're just, I guess they're not on any time. They're just on Unity time. They're just going. That's funny. Well, that's an issue. Let's take a look at that. Cold breath. Wait, effect? Cold breath effect. Oh, that's the controller. And here's the one that actually controls the animation here. So what we want to do, let's see, animator update on demand, animator fixed updater. No. What is super animation updater? No, it's not that. If my cold breath don't have rollback, no buy. Yeah, for real, right? I'll probably have to redo these at some point, but because they're not hooked up into the save state system yet. But I'm trying to think, what is the... I might not have a controller that controls the time. I don't think with the super animator, does that have... I mean, this obviously has a time controller, but where's the update mode? Does it know? There's a registry. I don't know if this knows enough to update only on time though. Or if it can do so automatically. Wait, there's wait, there is a super animator updater, right? Super animation updater. And let's take a look at that for a second. So update mode type. What do we get? Register. Update mode comes from where? Register. Register with update. Oh shit, okay. This might actually work then. Yeah, this might actually work. Okay. Let's just add. Would be match time, right? Match delta time. This might actually work. That might be enough to stop it. And also still make it rollbackable. Let's see. Let's see if we can go and stop action time and freeze it now.
Nobody blink. Triumph or die.
So if we go to action time, I'm gonna wait till one shows up. Yep, there they are. Then they freeze and they unfreeze. Hey, how about that? How about that? Oh, not quite. Ooh! Okay. Hey, we're getting farther. We're getting farther. We're getting there. It's fixing some stuff already. Look at that. Look at that. Game saved. Yeah. Hey, we're doing it. It's going. Okay. No, that's good. Wait, after all that convolution, it's really satisfying to see it actually like working instead of not working. Register. Yeah, we can close this. Okay. I'm gonna have to change that super animator eventually. But hey PNX, you missed all this shit. And boy, are you glad you missed this shit. Because this was killing me. This is my flow of time. Where we figured out, we got good names for them now. We got game time, controls HUD time, and action time. Action time controls match time. Match time controls fighter time, or fighting time. So normal fighting time controls stage time and character time. Character time controls Terry, Ken, and Ryu, although Ryu's over here for now. The FN time is fight time that is not subject to time freeze. So when a super activation occurs, then this time is frozen, and therefore all this time is also frozen. This is kind of like a tree of time inheritance. So when a super activation happens, it goes here and it goes, you turn off. And therefore all you turn off. And then you're still free to go here. And so this is this fight non-frozen and character non-frozen. So Ryu would get moved. If he did a Shinku Hadoken, he's normally here. He gets moved over here. So he can still do his animation while everybody else is still frozen. That's what that's about. And then, actually, I'm just going to move the A into here, since that's our new letter for this level of time. It's action time. So just do this. Oh, and we'll take that out too, it's fine. And this is just called G time now. So we don't have enough space. So let's move everybody down. I should just expanded the top. I don't know what I was thinking. What was he thinking? Not much. Okay, game time on top. Turn game time off. Everything. HUDs, action, all of it's gone. Stops. GGPO might stop action time in order to give the game a chance to catch up. The other players a chance to catch up. Or because it just doesn't feel like advancing the game yet, or whatever it is. So GGPO will manage action time. Match time gets turned off in the event of like a super KO. We want to show that KO message, but we still need action time to tell us what our time is. So we're like, okay, we want to stop for 3 seconds and show the KO image, right? So we still track those 3 seconds through action time. Then fight time is basically just whether or not time freezes during a super. And then this route is for don't freeze during super, and this route is absolutely freeze during super and don't do shit, which includes characters and stages. And then under characters, each character actually has their own time controller, personal one, but that's not important to this whole process. Oh yeah, and over here, this would just be the menu controller, but they're on their own. So maybe they'll like inherit from Unity time. Yeah, so maybe they inherit from like Unity Delta time. But they're on a completely different time table. They're on their own. They don't have to worry about that. And that way, so when you pause the game, right? And you say you take out game time, which takes out everything stops. It doesn't affect Unity's time, therefore it does not affect the menu time. I think that all makes sense. I think that's good. And then I guess we don't need the old chart. But I will keep the little stick man because he's cool. So there you go. It's complicated, but it works. Again, this doesn't actually show you the flow of delta versus fixed step. This doesn't tell you, or this doesn't indicate the time scale web, where time scale is actually shared between like these three, even though they're not like in the same hierarchy order or on the same level. It's, yeah, but we went over that. We're not going to go over that again. Okay, so we've got all that. We should be able to now test if stopping game time works. So game time scale, boink. Yeah, everybody stops, right? Everybody stops. Everything completely just halts. And that would be if you like press pause to go to a pause menu in like offline mode. That's what game time's for. Everything has to stop. I don't care if it's the HUD. I don't care if it's the get ready go. I don't care if it's the KO. All of it halts and it waits. Cool. All right, that works. And then match time. Yeah, it should stop the stage too, because match time is well, I don't have super here. Can we gain super? Let's get a super. Let's get super, baby. Let's go. Boink. Okay. And so we'll pay attention to the snowfall and any like breath that's coming out. I'll try to time it so it comes out when a breath comes out. Oh no, the breath didn't stop. But the okay, that's all right. That was actually better than I thought it would be in terms of like shit freezing and whatnot. So yeah, if okay, I know what I'm gonna do now. We're gonna go back down to our bookmark here. I've used the breakpoints bookmark, which is not appropriate, but you know. I'm going to change this. So if the super KO effect started, then we will only go on to the next. We'll only go on to the next phase if the super KO ended. And then the change sub phase Otherwise, if the super KO is not started, then we don't give a shit. And we go on down here. And you know what else would be cool? Watch this. Match time scale controller. Time scale? Watch, it's gonna be dope. We're gonna set it to half time. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That needs to be fixed 64, doesn't it? We got fixed time now, baby. We're not using no. Yeah, there you go. I made that as a quick little reference for 0.5. That's right, we're on GGPO now. We can't use no fucking floats. We're using fixed time, baby. We're in the future. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make time go slow. And then one thing I do have to fix is I gotta go to the KO effect here and I gotta figure out what exactly that updates on. So under HUD should be like a KO finish. Splash. Not sure exactly where it is. Oh, this is under. Hold on, that's the HUD. Oh, here it is. Super KO Backdrop 3. Okay, this. Oh, okay. This has got its own little thing going on. Palette sequencer. Huh. KO effect ended. Palette sprite sequencer. On effect end? Wait, this is like a whole thing here. Wait. What is this? Oh, this is a whole thing. This floats shit. Well, as long as it's a serialized float, that should be okay. Time step, time delay, frame step. Okay, how does this work now? What in the hell did I do for this? Okay, yeah, this is not deterministic at all. Okay, alright, wait. Okay, this is not, no, this is not right. Okay, when it thinks it's done, it reports back, right? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Ay. Wait, what does it count down time on? Preset time. Oh, the preset has a time controller. Okay, wait, we're getting somewhere now. Hold on. The preset has its match time, and that's it. So we got to make it action time. Is it delta? Match delta? Okay, this is gonna have to be fixed up though. Or does it? I mean, GGPO got turned off at this point, so maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we don't care anymore. Yeah, so if we change this to action, this might actually work now. This is why it's so handy to have this kind of time setup. You can just swap stuff around.
Hey, come on, stand up. Let's party.
Oh wait, shit, we need super. Hold on. How do I get super quick? Do I have? Wait. Nope. That just kills player 2. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Don't I have a key that gives me full super? I should have one.
Nobody blink. Face it straight.
No, I guess I don't. We're gonna look at the code. I could have sworn I had one that gives me full super. Let's see. F8. Yeah, look for F8. Reduce all players' health. Kill all players. Kill player 2. Kill player 1. Refill all player resources. Oh, 7. It's just 7. It's just 7? Okay, yeah, it's just 7. Boom! Hey, there we go. It worked. Yeah, look at that. And we got the time freeze after? Or the time slowdown after? That's dope. Okay. The KO lingers a bit too long, though. See, we're getting somewhere. See, now we're making progress. We planned it out. We talked it out. And now my spaghetti brain is, just figuring out what to do. Cool. Big pogs. Okay. And we want to see, boom, and there it goes. KO. Okay, that's what I want. I want the KO to pop up so I can figure out where the hell this thing comes from and what it thinks it's doing. Okay, it's part of this. Is it actually animated? Round ready, round. KO. Is this actually animating, or is it just... It's got no time controller, so how does it know when to end? Okay, image control. What's on update on demand? Oh, okay. What's its time controller? Oh, it's on match time. All right, we'll have to fix that then. Oh, it's actually a prefab. So match time, it's gonna go back to action time, the action fix step, and then the round go, action fixed. Round announcer. Action fixed. Is that really all the things that show up go in that? But oh yeah, and then okay, round announcer. That's for the round number. I'm gonna call it the round number display instead. Announcer is kind of a bad term for this. Yeah, it does announce the it does actually announce it. It does call for the voice clip, but uh-oh, might get a new build number out of this. You know, I have not changed the build number in a while, have I? Let's do that. Not preferences. Project settings? How about that? Here, where's player? Look at that. 44, 45, baby. We're fancy. It's so arbitrary, though. I'm gonna have to really keep up with that, though, when we start doing the net play betas, because that's how it's gonna know whether or not it should connect to the other person, is whether or not the version number is the same. And they could be two versions, but if the version number wasn't changed between them, they'll try to connect with each other and it'll just go crazy and like desync. Probably almost immediately. Why can't I play with Tim? Because Tim's on a different version. Okay, those ones should be okay. I might have to go through more stuff here. Like the timer. What is the timer? I guess the timer is controlled by match controller, so I probably don't have to worry about that. Input displays, don't have to worry about that. They should all be HUD time. Combo counters, all that should be HUD time. In fact, they don't look like they're even controlled like normally, so they should be okay. Yeah, timer round number. Winner bar does not have a time controller, I guess. How does it operate then? Screen flash, palette stuff. Here's the winner bar controller script. Don't tell me it's using like normal Unity time. It'll be very sad. Oh no! Wait, time step comes from where? Wait, where's time step come from? It's fixed. Oh no! Unity time cached. Oh no! No! That's not good. It's all right, kinda. This should be under action though. Be under the action delta. In fact, this shouldn't be under fixed time at all. It should be just under normal time. So I'm going to go and public time controller. Oh no, just normal time. You know what? I gotta add my time management. Not timer controller, time controller. There. And then we just take time controller here and we say time step. There. Okay. This needs to be a fixed 64. Doesn't know what that is. Okay, good. Oh no, time's up. That's fine. We'll go for a little more. I am feeling more and more sick, so I'm not gonna stay till like 1 a.m. But I at least want to finish this part. Let's see, what do we want? What kind of music? You know what? Streets of Rage? Oh, what? Half of the Streets of Rage one is Final Fight, which we just listened to. Let's see. What else we got? You know what? We haven't listened to Street Fighter EX music in a while. Based. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, what's linger time? There'll also be a fixed 64. Where does linger time come from? Oh shit. No, okay, wait, that's why I didn't change those. No, let's not change that. Go back. They're serialized floats, which are okay. They can be converted without tripping up. But these timers do work on fixed 64, which is okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay, we're all right. We're good. So now, yeah, now the timer here, there should be a time controller here now, and we will do the action fixed time. We don't have to. It could be action delta. Yeah, this is all after GGPO, so we don't have to worry about it. It could be action delta. And yeah, I think we put it in update, right? Yeah, so that's fine. That's fine. And then the power max display and all this shit. I don't think this has time components. I think the HUD controller controls whether or not they show up. I might change that in the future, but for now I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, power max display. What's in here? Oh yeah, they're all animation driven. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't have to worry about that then. That is a-okay. Oh, these are bad though. Using what is it? Using strings like this for your animator.play is terrible. Horribly inefficient. I don't even know why anyone does this anymore. Nor do I know why I did this, because I didn't know when I coded this particular section. I didn't know about that being shitty. I don't know why people still recommend to do that or have examples and tutorials that show you that, but you should use hashes instead. And I created a, yeah, it should be hooked in. So private animation name hide anim equals new hide. What this does is it converts the name into a hash code. Now I built this animation name structure. You can make your own. It's very easy. But the core idea here is when you generate hash animator string to hash, it does this first every single time you send it the string. If you do animator.play, it will run the string to hash on that string every time you send it that string, because it turns it into a hash number, so just an integer. And then all the animation clips stuff are stored through integers through this hash on the inside of these animators. So it has to, every time you send it a string, it has to convert it to the hash number, and then it has to look up the thing, which takes like time. Like I don't do this all the time. So I do it once. I have this structure, take this in, and it does it once. And then when I send the, here, instead of this, I send the hash, I send the integer, the hash, and it accepts that. That's actually one of the, see, state name hash. You can just send it the integer. Then it doesn't have to go and convert your string every time that you call it. And then what? There's show animation. So, yeah. And now it only hashes it once. And every other time it will send it it'll set it the integer. Yeah, use animation. I even put a little note here to use animation name. So there you go. Don't send it strings. That's caveman shit. Alright, don't be cavemen. It's also just horribly inefficient. I don't know why nobody brings this up. I had to figure this out on my own. I'm like, why is there a state name hash? What is that about? And I looked it up and I'm like, oh my god, every time you send it a string, it has to hash it over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, no thanks. We need to be efficient, so we don't do that. Okay, so we got that. Of course, the other ones are going to be still screwed up. That's okay. We'll get to them eventually. Okay, we fixed that, so I think that makes sense. Oh, controller went to sleep. Oh, well, that's not a super, but it works. Yeah, that's kind of a cool effect.
Hey, come on, stand up. Let's play.
Oh, I guess I have to press a button and not start. Oh! And then what should happen here is time should scale back up to normal. So either time is slowed and then it snaps back to forward for a bit. So you could do well, let's think. Get back to our match controller here. Okay, we gotta search for it again. We went off the track here. KO time. Wait, was that KO? Oh, this is the old code. Damn it. I got it there just in case I need to reference it. Close that, close that. Close that, close that. Close that. Okay. We match update async. We don't want that one. We want... Well, we actually might need this at some point. Let's close that, though, for now. Where is the synchronized one? Oh, here it is. All the double KO and shit. We don't need to use the unscaled time anymore here. I can just use normal time. I tried to use the unscaled time as sort of a workaround for using the match time without having something above it. But I don't think that was a good solution. So we'll use the action time. Then we have a next subphase. I don't know if I actually added one quite yet. So, no, I did not. Let's see. And that's where this, okay, this is where, after the freeze, this is where we start the time scale change. Alright, let's have a little fun. We'll do a little fun thing here. Scale time back to normal. Okay, now we hit the fun point. Okay, move this down. Here. So we're gonna say when we first enter, we want to set the time, right? Let's see, KO freeze time. KO time back to normal timer. This is a timer that counts down. We need something more sophisticated than this, actually. Timer. Do we have a timer? With system timer? Fixed timer? Hold up. We were just working with something that had a timer. Timer. Where do you come from? Oh, it's an old WizUtils thing. Okay. That's my old code. Well, that's fine. We'll use it. Here, there. And the reason we need this timer is because we're going to need to track the progress of it. And this will do that for us automatically. So we'll do that. And then we'll do 664 public. Actually, no. Serialized field, but still private. That way no one can come and mess with it. I'm gonna do 664.1. So we need a time to set it in the editor. And then we need a timer to keep track of it. So how about that? That sounds good to me. Here we go. And here's where the fun starts. So set the timer. And it wants a time, so there's the time. And then we update. Action time controller fixed. Time step. Alright, let's think for a moment. We want, if the timer is finished, then we want to go to the next subphase. And we want to turn the time scale back to 1. Not finished yet. Scale time back to normal based on progression of timer. And this is actually all deterministic here. It probably doesn't have to be, but everything's all set up for that anyway, so we might as well. So the time scale is now going to be normalized progress reversed, I think. So normalized progress, what that really means is, say I have something set for 5 seconds. When I start off and I haven't when I haven't updated the timer yet, it's 0 out of 5 seconds. That's going to be 0 progress. We'll do 10 seconds. It's easier. It has a nice middle point. So 0 to 10. That's my timer. Starts from 0, goes to 10 seconds. If I'm at 5 seconds out of 10, my progress is 0.5. My normalized progress. My reversed progress would be if I'm at 0 out of 10, then that's 100% reversed. It's 0 if it's normal. So we want the time scale. Well, we want to move it back to 1, right? Well, there's a couple ways we can do this. We can lerp it. We'll just lerp it. Yeah. So, fix 64 lerp. We're moving from a value of 0.5. We really should make this a value. And you know what? We're going to do that. We are going to do that. No, not that one. KO times slow scale. Okay, and we go back here. KO times slow scale. And we're gonna go from KO times slow scale to fix64.1. And then it's going to be based on, we're gonna work between it, meaning we're gonna move from one to the other. And we're gonna base that on the timer. So we start at, I'm gonna say normalized progress, the normal one. Because that should start it at our slowdown scale and then return it back to 1. If the values are in that order. Yeah, and that's it. And then at the end, it'll make sure to actually set it to 1. Make sure that when it's finished, it's set there. Okay, and we should be able to see this in the match controller now. Whenever it's done updating. KO options. It actually probably should be here. But here it is. KO freeze time, KO time slow scale. Wait, is that what we just did? KO time slow scale. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yep. It's set to 0.5, that's okay. Time back to normal time. 1 second. That should be okay. Let's try that. If we don't like it, we can change it. Let's go. That's cool. I don't think it was long enough. Let's try 3 seconds. That might be a little long, but we almost didn't even see it. Jeez, you almost didn't see it there either. Oh wait, it didn't change. I changed it before I restarted it. Okay, yeah, that would be why. When you're in play mode, you change the values, and when you unplay, it reverts them. So I had it revert on me. Well, I didn't look any different. I was like, damn, I didn't change at all. That's pretty cool. That was pretty dope. Holy shit. Let's try 2.5 seconds. Oh, yeah, I did the same thing again. I reverted it. That was pretty fucking dope. That looked cool. That really did look cool. Let's see. What does a normal hit look like, though? Yeah, that looked cool. Alright, let's try it with the super again. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna maximize this time. get the full effect, right? Whoops, wrong button. That was kind of cool though. Yeah, I think that's F7, just kills both characters. Okay. Ugh. That's pretty alright. Maybe it lingers a little too much. Let's try 2 instead. Oh! When I press 7, it heals them back again. Okay, I have to press 7 first and then F8. There we go. Oops! Damn, that didn't kill him? Weak. Ugh. That was pretty cool. Still feels a little... Almost feels like it's not progressing as quick as I thought it would. This is the right scale, right? Yeah. It is actually scaling, right? It's not acting how I imagined it, but... Okay, so we'll go all the way to time... Match time scale. That's what we're doing, right? Match time scale? Yeah. Well, we should be able to watch it in real time. Confirm it's actually sliding back instead of not. Also, I see a glitch in there's one Ken sprite we forgot to fix. Cool. Okay, freeze 5. Oh yeah, it does climb back. I think it should go back to 1 then. I don't know. 1 didn't seem right. How about 125? But it is actually scaling back, which is good. Yeah, that's pretty good. 1 1/4. There's actually one time that we haven't talked about yet, and that's the one time we haven't talked about yet is render time. And render time happens... Well, there's 2 actually. Okay. There's hertz time, which is literally just based on hertz. So like a hertz is like kind of like frames per second. So a hertz is 1 hertz means 1 thing per second. 2 hertz means 2 things per second. So it'd be like half second. Together would create 1 hertz. Or 2 hertz means 2 times a second. We'll put it that way. And then together, those 2 hertz come together and make a second. 60 hertz a second. That's how you time 60 frames per second. That's 60 intervals in the second. So add all 60 together, and you've reached 1 second of time. So I created a time system for that too, which is completely independent of this other time stuff. And that works literally just based on real time. And I can synchronize that with render time, which is that's not really a time, but you could say that it's a time synchronization. So I can tell something to run, assuming things are 60 frames per second, but only count the frames that are actually rendered. So if time happens, if you get like a frame skip, say you skip 10 frames, and it's a really crazy condition, but you know, you lose 10 frames, so you only did 50 actual render frames for that second, then you could affix something to that render time to only happen when render frames happen. And so I use that kind of logic for screen flashing. A screen flash won't look right if you skip part of it. So here, let me show you what I mean. We'll do that. Okay, here. Watch pattern. 1, there's frame 1, frame 2, frame 3. So that particular move has a 3-frame flash cycle. But if you skip one of those frames, it won't look right. Now, it's not a gameplay important thing, so if I happen to say, well, I'm just gonna halt the advance of that effect during the frame skip, tie it to the render frame time, render time. So it cannot advance, even if there's a frame skip, it won't skip over the next color pattern. It'll wait and then apply that color pattern to the next time that the game renders. That's render time, essentially. You're affixing it to what the frame rate rendering is, including the time or the frame skips. You have to take that into account. You don't update when a frame skip occurs. You keep only with the rendered frames. That's how I keep those effects in sync. And screen shake's supposed to be part of that, but I don't think I've completely hooked that in yet. So if a screen flash happens, you will never miss it. And I consider it gameplay critical information, but not gameplay critical actual like time. Oh, this is gonna completely malfunction when time runs out. Oh, it doesn't even stop. I guess I didn't put that in at all. Well, okay. Well, that works. It's gameplay critical information. Oh no, but time stopped. That's funny. He's not allowed to go back to his old position. That's funny. Okay. It's critical for the player to know that the screen flash happened and that the screen flash is always consistent and that the effect plays in full. It may not play exactly how it should, because you're getting, 2 frames on one of the like the middle, the second frame out of the 3 flashes might have lasted double the time because there was a render frame drop, and so it waited to change that pattern on the next rendered frame, which of course would happen later than it was scheduled. And that's fine, that's cool. At least you get the visual of the entire effect, and it's not being cut short. So if a flash occurs, and what if you drop 2 frames at once? If you didn't tie it to render time, you would just not see it. It would have processed in the background while those 2 frames were getting dropped, and you just would never see it. It wouldn't even come out. So there's that kind of issue going in with it. that if you don't tie screen flashes to render time, you could potentially just miss them entirely if there's like a 2-frame drop. But it also makes them look weird if there's a 1-frame drop. Maybe only the dark frame gets shown and the white flash frame doesn't, and it's strange. You're like, wait, what the hell was that supposed to be? That's different. I haven't seen that one before. You know, there's something wrong here. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Can we kill him in time? Ooh, yeah. So you have that to think about, you know, when you do gameplay and kind of like a variable frame rate system, you also have to think about that too. So do you want to make sure that, well, that's a whole other thing. Because if you strictly put those screen flashes to render time, then 120 FPS will have a different looking screen flash than 60 FPS. Now I do kind of a hybrid. I do a hybrid hertz and render frame time to make sure that that's always synchronized. Now this game doesn't run at 120 FPS, just to be very clear, but in the event that I want to take this engine to the next level and to, you know, maybe make a game that runs at 120 FPS, the screen flash system is already prepared to handle that. But it also helps in the opposite direction too, like a 30 FPS system. You can kind of scale it. Of course, I wouldn't want to make a game that's 30 FPS ever, but I mean, you build it for one way and it kind of works the other way anyway, so it's fine. But hopefully that all makes sense. And yeah, so this is working now. The next step, I don't know, what would the next step be? Would we pause before we do the... I'm thinking whether or not I want to get into... Wait, here's time over. What happens in time over? Does this ever get triggered? Oh, it does. There was not a KO, and the fight is over. Match info is fight time over. Then go here, put around finish. Oh, the async phase. Okay. But the sync phase is time over. Okay, that's alright. We don't have to wait for GGPO to confirm the time over, I think, to just go to it. Well, no, you know, that might not be the case. That might be a lie. I mean, not a lie, but wrong. Because if you think about it, the time over flashing on the screen can be the same issue. Whether it's a sound effect, or a screen flash, or just a banner that comes up and says time over, you do want to make sure that on the other side, player 2 didn't punch you in the face and KO you at the last second. And you didn't see it because it didn't happen yet on your side. So you would want to definitely make sure that the time over was confirmed. Yeah. So it would be the same process. I'm not going to worry about that right now. And I'm... Getting the win poses working might be complicated. Let me look at the code for it. Oh yeah. Play win poses. Or animations? Play and win animations. Let's look at the code for it, but it doesn't necessarily mean we have time today to put that in. If it's simple enough, we can try it, but I have a feeling it's going to be one of those complicated ones. And then we're absolutely going to have some sort of thing to play and wait for the win animations. Okay. Now we'll go back to where we were when I was like, oh, that's the old code? We got to go look at that. Lots of coding. So this is Unity, huh? Yeah, hey, well, hello, Brian. What's up? Is it under here? Oh, that's old phases. Where's the old code now? Yeah, this is the Unity engine. I've done a lot of modification to it. A lot of modification to it. But yeah, we're technically running in Unity. Think of it as like a base framework. And then we had to do all that extra work to get save states in Unity and all that stuff. And the rollbacks. Alright, where is my old code? We just had it here. Old phases. Not just the old phase, sub phase. We need that reference code. Just dropping by to see what's going on with development. Well, here, let me recap it real quick. We're rebuilding the KO detection to work with GGPO for rollback netcode. And it's, so we've got this far. That's pretty cool. That's it. Then the game freezes because it doesn't know what else to do. So that's a super KO. Oh yeah, we haven't tested the normal one in a while to see if it's still functioning properly. Should be okay. Yeah, there, that works. But I don't do their poses yet. We gotta redo that. I had to redo all the match startup and ending code so that it can synchronize with GGPO properly. Where are we here? Here. So that's what we've been doing. Oh, there's the accent. Okay, we don't need to see that. Well, it's incomplete. It's not finished. It's not necessarily like a bug, it's just not finished. Yeah, there's no instructions past the freeze and unfreeze. It used to be there. Oh, here's the old code. It used to be, here's the old code, but this was not GGPO compatible. It's just not rollback compatible. So I had to go and redo the entire thing. I should really uncomment the region, shouldn't I? Let's uncomment the regions here. And then this will be so much easier to navigate. Yeah, then I can just do this. Keep my eye out for the region tags. Here. So now I'm looking for the code that I previously had active that's responsible for telling the players to go into their win animation. But along the way, I'm uncommenting these regions here so I can search for this much easier. Okay, that should help. Okay, now I can search through this like a sane person. Okay, fight, victory conditions, training, region, KO. Okay, that's probably what we're looking for. Okay, we got that phase down. So this is the show splash screen phase. KO slow phase. Oh. Post slowdown delay. Okay. Wait. Oh, then it goes to round end. Oh, okay, they're different. They used to be different phases. And I guess that makes sense. The KO itself doesn't play the round ending animation. But there should be a post slowdown delay. I agree for that though. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do a post slowdown. So let's look at sync phases, old phases. Update method. Here we go. Lockstep. Yeah. Okay. Oh, not that one. We're gonna go to the sub phases here. So instead of play when animations, we're gonna have post slowdown delay. I'm gonna rename this one to slowdown. There. Yeah, that works. Okay, and then here, this one's post slowdown. So we want we want a specific time out of this. So we'll go here. Oh yeah, I'll put another header here. Other slash unsorted. I'm tired of seeing it. Okay. Serialized field. Private. KO post slowdown delay time. Oh, it needs to be a fix 64. Fix 64. Fix 64 dot. We'll say 1 to start. The delay time after the slowdown before going on to the rest of the sequence. There we go. After the slowdown ends, before going to the rest of the round end sequence. How about that? That's pretty descriptive. And we'll make sure that that Unity's tooltip also picks that up. Oh, that's pretty alright. And we'll go back down here and we'll say, oh, wait, we do need one more thing. Shoot. Let's go back. Warp on back here. And we do need one more thing. This is not one that we set, but this is just the timer. So, the time that needs to be exceeded in order to progress this step. And this is going to be 0. So the timer is going to equal the action time controller fixed dot time plus the amount of time that we need. And then if the timer is less than the current time, then the wait is over, move to the next step. Now in this case, we're just going to borrow this basic one here, and it's going to freeze again because there's no instructions after that. But we don't, do we have a round end? Yeah, there's nothing here though. Yeah, actually, we'll just go to round end. It's fine. Change phase to round end. I'm good with that. Alright, that takes an int. Does it only take an int and keep subphase? Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, it will still freeze because it'll go here, and obviously there's no instructions here, so it won't know what to do, but at least we'll get the round end stoppage here. Oh, and we should... Does this happen only once? Yeah, okay. Oh, excuse me. We should log the fact that we've been here. And if we could put a fake subphase in here if we want. Oh, let's see. This one, right? We could put this down here. And we could just say 0. It's just a default debug default phase. Oh. Put cap locks on there. And then we should see this show up in our log when we play it. So I'm going to play it without maximizing this time. Oh yeah, and we should be able to see, as long as there's no errors. No errors? Okay, good. I'm heading off. I would like to stay, but I'm using my grandmother's Wi-Fi, which has limited internet. Need to be careful. Okay, cool. Yeah, data caps suck, man. You stay safe. Have a good one. We're here every Monday. Come pop in if you want to see what's up next week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Post slowdown delay time is 1 second. That's probably alright. And we should see on here, the console should read out that we're going through these phases. And that's how we kind of just check to see what's going on here. Because you see it rolling through here, right? Okay. So, wait a minute, whoa, what is this? Super animation updater, what the hell happened? Oh, it's less than count. Enabled Unity update controllers. Enabled Unity update controllers. Time for times. Wait, argument out of range. What the hell happened? How? Enabled Unity controllers that count. If it exists, then update. Wait, how could this possibly go out of scope? Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna bring this all in so we can see it all at once. I'm gonna say if this is invalid, then continue. Invalid controller? How could this possibly be out of range? So enabled Unity controllers count I equals 0, I is less than 0, or I is less than count, and I++. How could this possibly be out of range? There's no way. Well, this would have to be deleted between the time it checked the count and the time that it tried to... What would... No, this list would have just had to have been recreated or dropped or something. What happened? I don't know how that's possible. I really don't know. I don't know how it's possible. How could this index be out of range? The count would have had to change inside the for loop for this to be possible. But he can't, like, disable itself. So I don't know. Something's goofy about that. That means something is getting disabled during its update pattern, which shouldn't be possible? And here it is again, though. How in the fuck? How in the fuck is this possible? Okay, you know what? Well, just for the moment, let's see what happens if we replace count with that. Will it then go? Or will it still complain that it doesn't exist? That seems to have fixed it. I don't know how. Okay, that's fine. Object pool is expanded. Shouldn't be, but... What pool is that? Cold breath pool? Hey, what's up? I don't know, I get this fucking phantom error that makes no sense. Yeah, this list must be getting, like, I don't know if it's turning itself off. It must be turning itself off during its update cycle. I don't know why it would ever do that, though. Well, when it calls the events, how about this? When it calls the events, though, it's possible that the event could be turning off the controllers. It is possible the events could be turning off the controller. Once the events fire, that it could tell the animation controller to turn off, and then that throws the count of all the other ones off? Yeah, okay. No, that could be possible. But there is an easy way to mitigate this. Oh, private, read-only, static, list, what are these? Super animation controllers? Fucking nothing, that's what. Super animation controller. Yeah, and then new list. Oh, updating. What? What happens? Why do I get warped around sometimes? It's killing me. Controllers, updating controllers. Actually, I could just copy, right? Copy from. Just let me copy. Oh no, I don't want that. Oh, you know what? I think my... Do I need to do extensions? No, I shouldn't have to. I think I just need that though, just plain old Wiz system. There we go, copy from, that's what I'm looking for. I needed to load my extensions there. Copy from here. And then copy from should just clear the list, add the range, and then spit back the count, which is really handy because then I can just do this. And then the updating controllers are these now. So if they disable themselves, then they're fine. Yeah, that should be alright. Okay, and we'll give this a description, a temporary list. Let's say temp list to hold the controllers that need to be updated. This prevents capitalization prevents that be one. This prevents the enabled controllers list from being updated during the update process, leading to issues such. Yeah, just leading to issues. That's fine. Not from. Okay. This prevents the enabled controllers list from being updated during. That's not true. This prevents issues related to the enabled controllers list being changed during the update process, leading to issues. I already said issues. There, that's more accurate. This prevents issues related to the enabled controllers list being changed during the update process. Yeah, that works. Okay. And we can just reuse this list everywhere. Get rid of that. And just make this a little more readable for ourselves. And then these become updating controllers. And there we go, that's fine. So we can get rid of that. That wasn't the problem. Actually, we should keep this. This is actually a little more accurate to how the update works here. We're not just checking if it's null. We actually have to check if it's Boolean conversion is correct, because a Unity reference can be not null but also still be invalid. The only way to check for sure that a Unity reference is valid in Unity, that Unity considers it valid, maybe it unloaded something behind the scenes and it doesn't want to use it or whatever, don't check if it's null. You have to check the Boolean of it. So you can just put it in an if statement. And this basically just means if updating controller I is active or is valid. And then this would be invalid, not valid. And a lot of Unity devs don't seem to know that, which is bad, because if you just do a null check, that's it could technically exist and be not null, but also be invalid, and then Unity will pitch a fit if you try to do something with it. It will go ballistic. So, yeah, let's do it this way. Then updating controllers. Oh, shoot, I need to, yeah, enabled update on demand controllers, and then enabled fixed update controllers. Okay, good thing I did that. Otherwise, stuff would just stop working. Make sure we're pulling in the right reference here. Yeah, and that's fine. And we don't need to clear this at the end. It's okay. Unity will take care of references that are just dead at this point. And yeah, that's good. So we'll say yes. Okay. That should fix the error and also prevent it from happening again. So we'll see if that's actually true. Looks like it is. Alright, that was a little bit of a sidestep, but I think it was pretty... I think it was pretty necessary. I don't know why I say calling animator to update on an inactive object. Spawn pool, that's okay. I think it's just creating more and more cold breath effects. Oh, they're not despawning is what's going on. That's why they're getting spawned over and over. They're not despawning. Yeah, so wait, hold up. What's up with that? They're an animation, right? It might be the, yeah, it's the thing. This is the despawn. Yeah. It's the same glitch as the other time we saw this. We just need to extend the timeline past it. And then it will call the despawn. Yeah, now they're despawning. Okay. Let's restart it, make sure that that's no longer happening.
Get ready, fighters. Triumph or die.
Okay, and we should see down here in the object list that, yep, only 2 are active at once. There we go. And that's alright. Now there could be more characters on screen. That's why I did give it a pool of 6. So if it does need to expand, that's alright. Don't really care about that. Okay. Alright, we fixed that. That was kind of a diversion, but that's alright. Oh, we were supposed to watch out for the messages here. Right. Okay. Hold up. We'll get there. One moment at a time. Okay, so we want to bring them down and just clock them. Alright, and we want to watch here. Screw these errors, or not errors, these warnings. Confirm KO, wait for KO display finish, show KO announce, slow down, post slowdown delay. Wait, it didn't wait for the... Okay, it did show the KO announce. But it didn't wait for the... Wait, we went back to KO confirm? What happened? Confirm KO. Why did it go back to that? Round end. Oh, I'm sorry. I went... I was looking at the sub KO phase. So sync round and subphase. Sync round. Yeah. Yeah, I had the wrong one there. That's alright. Let's do that again. Oh, I could just do this one. I don't need to actually attack him. There it is, round end and then sub-zero. Oh. And that's where it should stop. Yeah, okay. It went through everything, it processed everything okay. The only thing it's not doing right now is it's not waiting for the KO to stop flashing. I don't remember how exactly that sequence played out normally. Let's look at the old build. Builds. Public release. Yeah. Ah! No full screen. Hold on. I need to get back to my menu. Volume mixer. Yeah. And I just want to turn it off. Okay. We can go back to full screen. That's fine. Let's see what we got. There's no debug in this, so we just gotta beat them down. Oh man, old build, old graphics. Everything's weird. And the input delay is pretty bad. Gameplay is so much better now, you guys don't know. Oh, HUD's all flat. Ooh. Oh no, it plays like mud. Oh well. Okay, and we're just gonna do a normal KO. Okay, it waits till the KO is solid. Okay. I don't know why you guys like this game. This is terrible. It really does feel terrible to play. And the input lag. Well, this one didn't have the effect. I added that after. Look, you guys didn't even have it. This game's terrible. Why do you people like this? It does play like fucking mud compared to the new version. Like I'm 100% serious. That input delay change is so critical. Oh my god. Hello. I need the light. Okay. Alright, hold on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Cause it's all I got. Sob, it's all I got. My God, you guys are missing out so bad though. Oh my God. You don't know. Oh yeah, the grab command's different too. I forgot about that. Grab's now 2 punches or 2 kicks. Oh no! The stage looks so great. This is the old version, even. This is the old one. It looks better than the new one. The ocean don't even move in this one. Okay, and then let's see. Yeah, it waits till it becomes solid, and then it stays for like a second. All right, now let's compare that with fresh memory. What we have here. Boink. Yeah, it doesn't stop flickering. That's the weird part. It doesn't stop flickering. So everything's okay except for the fact that it doesn't stop flickering. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same exact thing here.
Nobody blink. Go for it. Double KO.
Oop! I didn't mean double KO, but that's alright. Funny. Oh, they're both down. Alright. So, now that hopefully we don't have to fix something else first, I think we're okay. I think the sequence works, it just needs to stop flickering the KO, and I'm gonna leave that for now, because I'm just not even sure why it's doing that, but I would like to look at the old code here. The round ending. Award round point. More like double heart attack. Yeah, they both got death noted. Press what was it? F7? Yeah, F7 to death note both characters. Let's see, put winner in win pose. Okay, so there's 2 here. Oh yeah, music fades out and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here and there. Okay, that's fine. Here, I'm gonna move the microphone because it's killing me. I keep bumping it with my hand. Okay, award round point. Let's do that. We have to go up to... Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think there'd be any of them in here. So, award round point. Where's the old code? Is it in here? Oh yeah, it is in here. Okay. There's award round point, and then put winner in win pose. Okay, let's start with those. Int, round, and sync round and subphase. Award round point. And put winner in win pose. And get rid of these. They're no longer debug phases. And first order of business, we'll just copy it and bring it in. Well, these are async phases. Okay, I'll have to be careful with that. So KU to uncomment them. Let's say most of this actually shouldn't need to change except for sync instead of async. Async phases are for things that are not... I don't know. This one really probably could be an async phase, to be honest. I don't think this one really needs to be a sync phase. But for now, I'm going to put it here. Because this is all like changing music and awarding them a point on the HUD. And all HUD actions are async already anyway. So async things are outside of the lockstep that GGPO works in. It doesn't matter to GGPO or not what the HUD is doing. The HUD is always going to be doing its own thing. It will sometimes listen in on what GGPO does, but it will never really give a shit, and it won't obey GGPO's commands unless it wants to. It may listen in and be like, oh, did we load a state? Well, maybe we should recheck the player health just to make sure that our healths are in the right spot. Like, it may do something like that, but it will never kowtow to GGPO's demands. Okay, and then, yeah, this is a pretty standard one. I think this one, to do move to async, doesn't seem to have anything gameplay related. Is it all HUD and music? Okay, and then the put winner in win pose. I don't know if this has to be synchronized or not, but we'll assume that it is at start. Okay, word winner round point. Gonna remove that because we have already completed moving that out of there. Put winner in win pose. And wait on round over animation. Alright. Well, one thing at a time. Oh, what did I do? I did the wrong command. I unindented it. I don't know what the control K is for, but the U stands for uncomment. So, whoa, let's see. Temporary all fighters in list. End max mode. Yeah, okay. Max mode controller? Oh wait, hold on. And then end max mode if that exists. Do not count toward the total left, put in a win pose. Oh yeah, health is completed. Get all fighters. Okay, that's fine. At least one fighter has health remaining. Yep. Oh, this is just waiting and waiting and waiting and continually checking for fighters that have not stopped yet. But they need to be put into their place. Yeah. Okay. I should say, are they already in their victory animation? So you're all set. You move on to the next. And we can make this code a little more compact, so why don't we do that? Because this is a long one here. I'm gonna leave all the brackets and stuff here. This is okay to be spread out. It's readable and it's compact enough. So if the fighter is busy or is stunned, it's busy, so check again next time. It's not busy and is not in the win pose already. Attempt to put character into victory pose. And then check again next time just to be sure. Yeah, that's what this one's for. I guess I'll leave that on the same line. There. Okay, at least one fighter has life remaining, and all valid fighters are in a win pose. Okay, and this got to be sync phase. Sync round and sub phase, and we don't know what this is yet, so yeah, just have to leave that. Reactivate. This absolutely, actually, this should be absolutely a this should be an async phase. Absolutely. To close the loading screen veil, that is totally an async move. We do not do that here. All that's going to be outside here. So I think what we're going to end up with is we're going to end up with async phases that consist of waiting for all the characters to do their victory pose. That's what it'll do. It'll check and it'll make sure that everybody's completed their victory pose, and then its second phase will be to close the load screen veil, and then it can move on to the next round and so on. But those will be all async phases because they have to be outside of GGPO's influence. And it's stuff that doesn't really matter about the gameplay. So like, they're all visual elements. So they're only going to run when Unity has time to run them. That's why they're asynchronous. That's why I call them async. And then at that point, yeah, then it can start the really truly asynchronous functions of like loading the next characters and transitioning the resources around, unloading unused resources, all that kind of shit. It'll start to do that next. And those are really like asynchronous kind of functions. So it'll also change the it will signal to the stage that it has changed rounds, and the stage may react to that. The stage may disable or enable NPCs. Now you can actually see this. Oh, I put it in the retrospective video I put up. But the snow stage actually changes the speed and the amount of snow that's falling between rounds. It knows enough to do that. Now, all that's going to have to be async stuff, but I want to at least try to get this. Oh, this is okay. This is a double KO situation here. What I really should do here I should. Because this is just the antithesis to this. So I can go here and say else. And I don't even need this part. Oh, this should be synced. Make sure we've got everything looking okay. And this should at least be half functional. We should get a victory pose, it just won't be able to do anything after that. Which is okay. One step at a time, right? So let's see what we got. Can we get Terry to throw his hat? Boink. Hey, look at that! And the winner stuff came in, and we got the victory point. Oh my god! It worked! Sweet. Okay. That was so cool, I want to see it again. Oh, it happened so fast.
It all depends on your skill. Let's party. You win.
Oh no, his hat! Oh no! What happened? Why? What? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. I just want to see the sequence again. I'm trying to pay attention to different parts. Like a lot of stuff does happen all at once. So I can't believe the hat didn't work.
Beat 'em up, guys.
Ooh.
You win.
Wait, there's no little flash when this shows up. I don't know if the winner's supposed to come in like that too. Here, let's watch it in the old build again and see what we get. I might just have to like take a video of the old build so I don't have to keep like loading it back up. Oh my god, it feels so chunky. Even the menus feel unresponsive. I did some fucking work on this, didn't I? Jesus. You guys are gonna be in for a real fucking treat when this shit's working. Oh no, he doesn't have the new attack either. Oh, I forgot about that. You've only got the straight ahead punch. He's got his better punch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does all slide in at once. I feel like it's not waiting until Terry's like actually in his pose to be showing the current version, the one we're working on today. It feels like the winner comes out like really fast. Oh, those effects are awful too. Okay, and let's look at this one more time. It feels like it's not waiting. Like as soon as it puts him in the pose, that it slides the winner in, and I think it's not supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see what we can do about that hat, though. Oh, I actually have a debug flag for this. To force the hat to happen. Because I kept being at the mercy of the RNG for it. And I got so fucking mad. Where's fighters? Not Ken, Terry. I got so fucking mad that I made a debug flag to force it to happen. Because I kept doing it over and over and it wouldn't keep happening. Yeah, so here, where's Terry? It's all like stuck. Terry fighter behavior? Yeah, debug force hat win. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing that. Cause I'm not doing this RNG shit. Bonk. Okay, he should always do that. Okay. And really all I want to do is, one, scan for errors. We don't have errors. We actually have a hat toss started. We don't have any errors. So what we might have is a time controller issue. Match information, pull, match reset. Super animation controller has no time controller. Okay. So where does this hat live? Where does this hat exist? Is it under hat? Looks like it. Okay, so here's his hat. Yeah, and no time controller. So we want, I could put a fighter time controller in here. However, if time happens to stop for any reason, maybe that's not what we want. Carry hat controller. So when this awakes, super animator and this, we can actually change that. Well, we'll get to that later. Link with fighter. Okay, and fighter, there's no fighter link controller? Okay. So what I'm gonna do here, yeah, when we link with the fighter, if the fighter is valid, then the super animator controller, I want its time controller to equal the fighter time controller. I think that'll work. That'll fix it. We could just put it, assign it statically, but I don't think that's the right call. Because Terry's has his own time controller. Like, it's his own personalized one. And if he needs to slow down or freeze or whatever, it's up to his parent time controller to tell him to do that. And it would be really great to have the hat follow those same rules. Okay, well, at least he's spinning now, but he doesn't know where to go. Oh, he fixed part of it. Alright, wait, so what's he doing now? What's up? Hat spin, hat land. What's up, and crew? Dropping a shout. Hey, what's up, PTC? Well, Terry's hat's not doing good. It's Beyblade, let it rip. Yeah. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, it's not doing too well. Well, we've been fixing up. We got the KO working again, and we got them going into their victory poses. We're rebuilding that sequence of events to go from KO to having... Oh, the time slow is cool now. Watch this. We put a time slow on it, and then like time gradually gets back to normal speed during the KO. It's like really cool. The hat spinning coding reminds me of when I was coding my version of CVS Terry Bogard from Mugen many years ago. Yeah. I can imagine running into similar stuff. So here, we made it so that time slows down during the KO. It'll stop and then it slows and then it goes back to normal. That's pretty cool. I think it's cool at least. And then victory emblems show, and then winner and all that. And we gotta figure out why the hat no longer moves. So it's tied to here, right? And is this the movement strip? Let's see, the animator just makes them flip. So hat spin, hat land, hat launch preset. Oh, okay, it actually uses the jump code to do its little thing. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now we gotta figure out what the hell is going on here. So start hat toss. Oh, apply launch configuration was apparently disabled. I wonder why. There's gotta be a reason. It's probably broken. Oh, it doesn't exist. That's why. Okay. It doesn't exist anymore. Okie dokie. Well, that would definitely be why that doesn't work anymore. Well. Oh shit, what the hell am I supposed to do now? Yeah, my hat would spin in the air and fall and hit the ground, and you'd hear the sound of the hat lightly hitting the ground. Took me a while to get it right at the time. That's cool. That's cool. I don't have a sound effect for it. Actually, I'm missing a lot of I'm missing a lot of sound effects. I really am. I've gotten kind of used to like not hearing some stuff, but I really would like a jump sound effect and I think we have a landing one, but it's not very good. I just don't have access to like a lot of them. I don't know where to find good sound effect rips for these things. You know, I've got some from KOF 98 and I've got some from Alpha 3. But I think that's it. Like, I don't have like Alpha 2's sound effects. I don't know where to find this stuff. I mean, it's not critical at the moment, but at some point, you're gonna really have to need it, you know? Okay, the hat launch preset. Shit. I don't think I have time to fix this. It just doesn't exist anymore. The code is just gone. Part of me thinks like maybe I should make it part of the animation and just make it jump. I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave this one alone. This code no longer exists, but if it gets replaced, it should activate here, probably. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, alright, hat's not getting fixed, I guess. Not right now. I'm big on sound and visual effects. My Terry had a ton. Even sounds that you would only hear versus certain characters during combat. I love that kind of shit. I love that shit. BlazBlue does that. They have different like voice samples depending on like who they're fighting. That shit is great. I love that. Even certain sound effect would only trigger during supers versus certain characters. Yeah, that shit's great. I love that. Sounds like it's a tedious thing for you with the hat. Leave it alone for a while. Yeah, it is. The thing is that the hat, I want the hat programmed in a way that it jumps, like with like jump code, so that it could land on something if something was there. That's why I went to the trouble to do it that way, but apparently I decided to remove that code. I think that's because I was changing stuff and how the jump code worked, and I'm like, okay, well this no longer actually applies anymore because it just doesn't. Something changed and it just wasn't syncing up, and I'm just like, screw it, just kill it, and I'll just redo it later. Is probably what I was thinking. So, yeah, hat just gonna spin right now. I think it's just gonna sit there. Oh well. That's fine. Like Rock's jacket? Yeah, kind of like that. So, if I do it through animation, it won't know enough to potentially lock onto a target to land on it. Or, you know, whether or not landing on the ground specifically, or, you know, landing a certain distance away. I want the freedom to be able to adjust that. I had the same thing for the first 2 days. Just sit on the ground spinning. Yeah, this one's gonna be there for a little bit. I'm going to. You know what? I need to go and get my bug tracker, my big old bug tracker, and I need to mark that down because I will absolutely forget about that. So, no, yeah, got it. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Graphics. Terry's victory hat doesn't. I don't have to capitalize it. Victory hat doesn't move. Why is fucking music gone? Oh, it's just really. Oh, I must have hit something to turn down the volume. There we go. Okay, up there. Yeah, okay. It is. It's a medium. It's a medium. We discovered it today. Hey, it's the first bug of 2022. How about that? I guess there's really no. Oh yeah, I should put that. Looks like I removed the jump code. Maybe I was planning to sync it up with a new version at some point. Oh, code. There, okay. And that's pretty much all the info I need to know. That's what we found out. And it's a graphical bug. And that's fine. We don't wait on the hat to do anything. We don't confirm anything that the hat has landed, so it could go on to the next phase and be fine at that point. Hey, cats. Cats are going nuts. Yeah, okay. I think we've reached a good point here. Oh, Happy New Year, Smokeback. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, if I haven't said it yet, Happy New Year. Maybe I did yesterday. Yesterday was the first stream of the new year. Oh, we need to get that KO to stop. That KO needs to stop flashing. Too. Alright, we'll do that. We'll investigate it. I don't know if we'll fix it, but we'll investigate it and see what we come up with here. So the KO splash, I'm assuming it's this one, right? It has an animator, it has a super animator controller, and it has no time controller. And neither does this one. And I guess that's the mystery solved there. So action fixed? Do we want to do fixed? Is this? Oh, it is an update on demand. Yeah, I guess so then. Okay. Well, that was a quick investigation. Action fix step. There we go. And counts. Not completely deterministic. For a second, I thought you added Felicia to the game. Wait, what? What? Why? What did I say? Okay, it didn't stop. It didn't stop flashing though. Why? Wait, what? Why didn't it stop flashing? What? What happened? Shouldn't be playing an animation? Or was this? Flag is finished. Oh, that's a round ready. KO. We gotta move that one tick over. I'm gonna make sure these events are actually triggering too. Could be part of the problem. Okay, that one's fine. Round go. I don't think I use go anymore. Where's that for fight? Yeah, that might just be fight. It used to say go, right? No, it does say go. That's right. It doesn't say fight. Check your Twitter messages later when you get a chance. I sent you my old bug fix log for Terry's. My Terry version back then. Alright, I'll check it out. Round ready. Oh, that's the one I don't use. I don't use ready anymore. It used to say ready go, but it just says round 1 and then it says go. Now the KO here. Oh, look it, they're missing. Wait, top sprite, bottom sprite. A name? Yeah, I bet that's it. I bet they don't exist anymore. The flickering. Well, you know why? It makes sense now, actually, now that I think about it. The flicker controllers, they changed. I changed the flickering system. So here, they should be off at first. But they should be on, right? Yeah, they should be on at first. So let's take it off and on. So it is flickering. No, I'm gonna assume, yeah, here is where they stop flickering. So we're on the right tick here. There. Okay, on, and then off. I bet that was it. And then we can get rid of those because those are missing. So they were in yellow because they were missing. Okay, save, save, and we'll get out of there. All right, let's try this. This might work. Yeah, so I changed the entire component that controls sprite flickering. Was just a completely different system. And I never updated the animation. I was trying to lock onto the old system. It doesn't exist anymore, so yeah, obviously it's not gonna go. Ooh, nope, it's not a super. That's not a super either. But at least it's not flickering. I'll take it. It's fine. I'll take it. Sorry. It doesn't look like it's in sync anymore. Like it stops flickering before the white goes away. I'll have to figure out a way to synchronize that, because now they're not really in sync anymore. Wait, that go was really quick too. Holy shit, what happened there? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Hold on, let me pay attention this time.
Hey, come on, stand up. Go for it, man.
That go is kind of quick. Alright. Into the log. Hello, Poopy. Cat's sniffing my foot for some reason. Better not be something nasty on my foot. Alright. Yeah, I guess it's graphics, right? Go at the start of that round disappears quicker than expected. Yeah, it's low priority. Not killing anything. Seems to be pretty quick now. What does the old release version do? You probably can't hear him, but he's making that cat noise where they just go burr, burr. He keeps doing it and doing it. It means he found something interesting. What are you doing? Where are you? Get down. Hey, get down. Get down. I don't know. When I turned around, they scrambled. That's how you know they're doing something they're not supposed to. They know. They know when they're doing shit they're not supposed to. Oh, double KO. Well, wrong debug key. Wait, the little effect played that time. How come it played that time? The little spark. But it didn't play the other times. What happened? Alright, just kick him. Yeah, the spark didn't play on the top left. Also, the snow's going over it. I guess that's right though. Yeah, because the snow goes over the characters, and the characters will go over these little win icons. So I guess that makes sense. The snow would then, of course, have to go over it. Killing me. Wait, so when I double KO, they show up, but when I single KO, they don't? You saw it there. You saw it blink.
Hey, come on, stand up, beat 'em up, guys. Double KO.
It only showed up on the right side this time? Okay, I think it's because you see it when we press start. You see him flicker before the round initializes. I think they're getting triggered too early. All right. Bug tracker. Graphics. Inconsistent round when flash effects appearing. That's a low. And the previous round results, even after editor play restart, seems to affect whether or not the effects will display when it is supposed to. Looks like it sometimes triggers early? Oh yeah, at the round load. There, okay, that works. Bug tracker, go. Alright, that's it. Alright, stream's over. Ken and Terry are done. They're deceased. Press F. So it's all over. I think it was a good stopping point though. We did quite a bit. Oh, the other thing I was going to do is I'm going to remove Terry's debug flag to force him to do the hat over and over. And while the spinning hat is funny, I do have to turn that off so he will do other wind poses. Oh no, I saw one thing that I can't let go. Okay, we got one more thing to do. It's killing me. Ooh. Yeah, he did the hat. Right. Let her rip. Ken's sprite, I noticed on the bottom. Here. There it is. He's got a little tatter here. He's not supposed to have the tatter. Tisk tisk. I don't need to re-export that sprite. It's 1 pixel. I'm just gonna change it on the side here. Let's see. So do only the A sprite ones. So it is intro with Terry. Yeah, there it is. I think that's the only one that's amiss here. I think everything else looks okay. So we're just gonna save that. Export it. And this way, I don't have to put it on my damn sheet. Intro with Terry. Okay, hold on. Cats are getting in trouble. They need discipline. Okay, I'm back. Cats have been disciplined. You know what they hate the most? You know those canned air? They hate the sound of it. That thing, right? It sounds like hissing, I think, to them. You just do that and they scramble. But don't actually hit them with it. 'Cause there's like chemicals and shit in it. But just the sound of it is enough to get them to get off something. Anyway, that's my secret. Get the canned air and let them hear it. Okay, Ken intro with Terry. Go to Ken's sprites. Here they are. Replace. Alright, and let's make sure it actually applied. Might have to manually refresh stuff. No, it worked. Okay, cool. Hey, look at that. Big deal. Save. Save. Yeah, and we'll just let it rip. Okay. Well, I actually held up better than I thought I did from this stream. It felt kind of wishy-washy at first. But I livened up. I think the emergency coffee kicked in. I think I'm still sick. I think coffee just masked it and let me power through it. So now I'm going to go rest for a few days, I guess, and we'll see everybody on Thursday, right? So here's the schedule. Somewhere here. Here's the schedule. On Thursday, we're going to be working on the Retro Mansion game, which I actually have something really cool to show. I built the life bar code, and it's fancy, and it works. And it's really cool because it's like the icons. Well, you'll see it. It's kind of like in Zelda, like where you have like quarter heart, half heart, 3/4 heart. Like the icons actually change their sprite to represent the health and stuff, and it looks really cool. And I put some other effects on it too, so you'll get to see that on Thursday. And Then on Sunday, I don't know what we're playing. I love Amber, so we played Castlevania 64, even though I hate it, because it's one of her favorite games. We played that this past Sunday, but we finished it, so it's over. The nightmare's done. Right. So it's time for a new game, and I'm not sure what to play yet, so I don't know. Come bug me in Discord and suggest shit. Here's the Discord link. Other than that, the other link I've got, of course, is my eBay link. Here's my Patreon. That helps me pay for licenses for game development and all that stuff. Discord boosting, all that crap. So I'd really appreciate it if you check that out if you want to help me dedicate more time to doing game dev and all that stuff. That would be the place to check out. So then I've got shoutouts for patrons. Got Alex Smith, Mugen, Angel, Awakened Emperor, Bryce Nuglingham, Cameron Lyle, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz. I touched something, the list. Okay, there we go. The list is back. Karen Williams, Varian X, Alex D, Ben K, D-Money 107, LD Walker, Miles Griffin, and AJ. Thank you guys very, very, very much. And I guess we'll see everybody on Thursday then, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My scene switcher broke, so I gotta do it manually. I gotta pull the mouse out. Where is it? There it is. There's the sign off. And thanks for watching. So I'll see you guys next time, and have a good one, and scrub out.